Hello, welcome back to another live stream. We're doing more Minecraft, more Cozycraft. And I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to contain my excitement because we're just gonna dive right into this. A new Spyro game was just announced just today, which is insane to think about. Before I talk about that though, I do want to go talk about the last live stream, just so people aren't lost. I don't really remember what I did, but I know that I'm pretty sure the storm basically said, "Hey, screw you, internet," and basically forced ended the stream. Not a great night for me, but yeah, who cares? It's just one night. Can I break this? Wait, hold on. Can I break this mod? No? Okay, it's really hard to break that. Nice. Alright, so I did do a lot more exploration, and I'm going to continue to do even more. I don't know if this town of Marmarark was popped up on stream, or let's see here. This Drakzermer, I think that one did. Or Murmuraxer, Chromid. Actually, I think those were from a previous live stream, actually. No, those were in that live stream. That's right, yeah. And there's these guys, Crew Lorimer and Barirkark. Gosh, these names. Alright, so I'm just gonna be warping to these areas and kinda just doing some more exploration. Just because I can. I want to do more exploring. I also had a couple of dogs. We have an icy variant. There's that vanilla variant, and I know I had another one, didn't I? Are they over here, or was the icy variant the other? No, it was the icy variant. That was the only one we got, I think. At least I'm pretty sure. Anyways, we're gonna head to Marmarark here. Which was Marmarark was the last one I found. I don't think it popped up on stream because I didn't really notice that the stream had ended because some had really gone screwy with OBS Studio. I don't know what, I don't know why, I don't care anymore. But everything seems to be pretty okay-ish. Although I'm dropping frames as soon as I mention that, but it looks like everything's going pretty okay, generally. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, I don't think Why is there like a little hallway that whack? Alright, I just want to see if there's any loot. Oh. There's some iron stuff and there's a blast furnace, but I can always craft one of those myself. Not that I need one. So one idea I'm thinking about is fighting the Ender Dragon. do something dragon related because the new Spyro game was announced. I'm not sure if I will do it solely because of the Ender Pearl issue, but it's an idea. I might just have to man up and just grab some Ender and do, well, I could do Piglin trading, but I did a crap ton of Piglin trading and got no Ender Pearls from that. Ooh, iron leggings, iron boots. Ooh, some ingots. Speaking of gold, we got some ingots. Funny how things work out like that sometimes, isn't it? You know what I find really strange? I mean, it's all I can think of, a dragon fight to celebrate a dragon game. It's all I can think of. At least for today. I might not do it, though. Just because, again, the Ender Pearl issue. But we'll see. So what's interesting about this village, though, is it is eerily similar to the village in my like test playthrough of a version of this mod pack, because this mod pack runs on a modified on basically using the Satisfaction Guaranteed mod pack as a heavy base. And in that playthrough, I came across a spruce village where I just stole a house because I was too lazy to build and just did Doggy Town's next stuff. That's the only like gameplay modifying thing I'm pretty sure I added. Anyways, let's go. I think I've got, there's nothing really here. There's a snowy taiga over here. So we'll go to rear cart. Oh yeah, Mjolnir, where there's this area where there's like an ocean of ruins in the ground, which is, you know, interesting. Always strange, interesting to see those. I think I will always prefer the plains biomes, though. This is actually a very underwhelming village, I think. Yeah, there's nothing too special going on, unfortunately. Everything's kind of a bit more spread out, which is strange. And then you got this area, which, where's the house? Shouldn't there be a house right over around here? Oh well. Yeah, we're just gonna get some, just collect some ores here, just because I can. Do I need all this copper? No, but I like to have copper. I think when you have mods like sophisticated storage and whatnot, copper can have a bit of a use in saving you iron. If you go to, because otherwise it costs like 8 iron blocks. But if you go from copper, if you just go straight from regular tier to iron. But if you go from copper to iron, whoops, then it is only 4 iron blocks, which you know, slicing that in half is kind of a big difference. Especially since I believe you can use iron for some other things. I actually don't know. I usually just like stockpiling everything and not using half of it. I'm not gonna spend too much time in this cave though, because I kind of just want to do some exploration today. I'm not really in the mood to build. I mean, if I could, I probably would build like a giant like dragon statue or Spyro statue. But I have absolutely no idea how I would do that. It's easy to build something from imagination, like a house to something, and make it like a house, make it how you want. But if you do something like a Spyro statue, you kind of gotta get it just right, or it's gonna look off. Maybe I could just try and build something with purple. No, there's not really much for purple blocks other than purple and wool, and neither of which I have access to. I might be able to get access to like purple wool, maybe, but nothing large, nothing substantial. All right, let's go back to here. And actually, let's go to let's just keep exploring. I was gonna get some hostile mob drops, but actually, hold on. I might be able to do that anytime. If we just go to... Actually, I want to see what mob drops I need to get. Oops. Wrong warp. And we just take a look at here. I need gunpowder. It's always gunpowder. Oh boy. It's always gunpowder. If I just go to my deep open cave here, I can essentially force mobs to... I can just get my mob drops here, can't I? What? Guess I can grab my arrows back. That's always nice. Anything? Yes, I got 3 gunpowder from those 2 creepers. I'm also tempted to go to my mod settings. I'm not going to do it right now. But I'm tempted to go into enchantment and take what's it called? Looting here and just flat out remove it or flat out like remove it from the disallowed mods into allowed mods, just so I can put looting on a sword. At least if I want to get ender pearls, I'm probably going to do that. Because as much as I love enchantment, I do think that looting is kind of a required enchantment, as much as I don't like it being so. Wow, there's like 4 creepers here. Wait, can I get headshots? No, wait. Alright, let's see what we get. Ooh, 10 gunpowder. Did I turn off mob griefing? I'm a creeper. Oh, is that from Dan Bull's creeper rap? I still gotta watch that. I don't think I still gotta listen to. Anyways, so we got 12 gunpowder. That's more than enough. Although... there's more creepers over here. I'll never say no to more gunpowder. Whoa! Alright. Okay. Alright, 15 gunpowder. Can I get one more? Actually, I don't really need one more. Okay, I think that's enough for that. 'Cause we got 15 gunpowder. I think that's enough for now. We're gonna cross some more training trees. And then, boom, one more. Oh, more string. Shoot, hold on. I didn't kill any spiders. I should have killed some spiders. Well, let's go back. We'll wait for some spiders to spawn. Ooh, there's a spider. And a bunch of mobs. This is the dumbest thing I've done. Ooh. So what's nice about this is sometimes the icicles, when they hit other mobs, there's a chance that those mobs will insta-freeze as well. Basically causing a chain reaction. I like that. It's very low though. I think that you should be able to raise it somehow. It is noisy. I wish I could lower the volume a little down. Ooh. I wish I could lower the volume down on my end because it is noisy. No string from the one spider? Dang. Whoa. Let's just reset the spawns then. Alright. There has to be an easier way to get string. I almost call it spring. Okay. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, you're right. I did turn off mob griefing. I'm just now seeing that in the chat. Sorry. I'm a little slow today. Well, we can do a little bit. Well, I don't want to explore without having a training treat on hand. So, I guess I will just talk about... Actually, let's go back to Murmur Arc. Actually, no, we'll go to Ray Mirtrin and explore the ocean here. Or maybe not. We don't have a lot of time. Okay. Because I think it's better to look for spiders on the surface than in a cave. I know I have a spider spawner somewhere, but I have no idea how to warp there or get there. Which is funny. Wait, oh, that's right, but I can stack bows in my backpack. That's right. Also, I just remembered I probably could unload some of my backpack here because I didn't get to because I had to like completely end the stream. Oh yeah, I gotta open my pop. Today I'm having Mountain Dew Cream Soda Dew, just as a little mini celebration for the announcement of a new Spyro game. Oh, that tastes really good today. Ooh. Let's see here. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Oh, okay. So it's starting to get time. And I'll just put the snowballs here. There's those there. And paper. Paper there, and I'll put the empty map there. Alright. Whoa! Ooh! No, my horses! I don't think I was that close. How do you heal a horse, by the way? That's why I forgot how fast this guy was. Alright, I'm gonna... I probably should get a diamond sword with the fire aspect. Alright. Oh, there we go, spider. No string? Sheesh. I really am tempted to just allow looting. Because it's actually getting on my nerves. Not having access. There we go, there's one string. Alright, there's a spider on the minimap all the way over here. There he is. Yes, I got string. And since there's a few creepers over here. I will allow myself to just get more. And then there was one more. No, okay. No, okay. Thought I saw a spider on the minimap over here. Unless it was just the sheep. Ooh. Ah, you can't get me. Whoa. Okay, I panicked. I don't know why I didn't just switch to my sword here. Alright. If only it was this easy to find Endermen. Whoa. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, villager. There we go. So I got some string and then some more gunpowder. That should be enough, but it never hurts to get more. think, no. Yeah, they almost never drop their backpacks. Alrighty. Okie dokie, so I can do that. Boom and boom. Okay. Oh yeah, I need a bowl as well. I need the bowls. I'll dehusk the rice. Oh. Well, let's craft some more bowls. Oh, yeah, look at all these chests I got. Where's all my wood? There it is. I really need to get it with the have a grindstone in the other room, but I'm just too lazy. There we go. That's uncooked rice, so we'll just boom boom. That takes care of all of the raw copper. I forgot I had that going. Also, I just forgot I had on this uncooked rice there. Oh well. No, maybe I should have this chest elsewhere in the other room, but eh. Alright, so we can actually offload all of this. Let's see here. Oh yeah, redstone goes in here. Arrows, I'm just gonna throw in there. And rotten flesh, I think goes in here. No. There we go. Ooh, look at that. 48 training treats. flint goes... I really should have a better organized system here. Ah, okay. I'm just now seeing the chat. I'm so focused on this, and chat's not updating as normally as it should be. That's strange. That is actually strange, but whatever. All right. So, I'll just throw the moss and block into here. Lapis I'll do after. Same with the lapis. The bowl goes back there. Fire charge, I believe. Yep. TNT, I don't think I have TNT yet, so I'll just throw it into this chest. Help. Help me! Okay, now I'm just saying puns for the sake of making a pun. There's not even a reason to. It's so stupid. The only reason I don't make this chest larger is because I like hearing the sounds. This is so satisfying. Especially the blocks and the diamonds, of course. Anyways, I've got most of this. Alright. Coal. Alright. There we go. Eggs, I'm actually just going to keep magma blocks and dirt as well. And then I'll just keep the birch boat there. And now we should be ready. There. Oh, wait. And I don't really need to, but I do like having a little bit of coal here. Okie dokie then. So, Ramiratran. There we go. And we'll just go west. I know I could go here and then here, but I kind of want to explore this area, and Raymir Trend is closer. Ooh, this is actually some pretty cool terrain here. This is a cool little area. I like it. And I hear the Minecraft music kicking in. Minecraft will always just be... I think I said this before in like one of my previous live streams, but Minecraft will always be a game I just come back to. It's just inviting. It's so welcoming. Anyways, let's talk about the new Spyro game while we're crossing the ocean here. Oh, hold on, okay, I just wanted to check my Discord. I'm getting pinged. Want to make sure it was nothing super important. Anyways, the new trailer, or sorry, the trailer for the Spyro game looks... It's 99% cinematic and 1% gameplay. Although the gameplay we do see is actually really sick. But I understand people may have their concerns. I 100% am understanding of the concerns because one of the developers said that they wanted the game to be basically free flight. And as long as the game still has a lot of ground-based stuff, I am perfectly fine with that. Because the free flight does take away from the platformer-esque feel that the classic games have. But if you ask me, the second and third Spyro games have like no platforming content at all. They're flat and they don't really do much for the platforming. I mean, there's a little bit, I suppose, but the first one absolutely was what turned Spyro into a platformer. That or I don't know what it means to be a platformer. I just hope that, well, yeah, obviously I hope they don't screw it up, but because it is possible to screw up a Spyro game. The proof being Enter the Dragonfly and Skylanders, if you want to count that. Look at all the cows over there. Look at all the pigs over here. Yeah, I'm very excited for a new Spyro game. We all knew it was coming. We knew it was coming, just we didn't know when. We didn't know when they were going to announce it. We've been waiting for them to drop it. It's absolutely hype. Absolutely exciting. It's always exciting when your favorite franchise comes out with new content. Always exciting. It will never not be exciting, I guess. I guess I can actually understand when it cannot be exciting. Pokemon being one of them, because we're always concerned what the actual crap Nintendo's gonna do with it. Because Pokemon's been on the decline for years, but the new Winds and Waves does look really good for once. It looks like the graphics look like what the Switch generation should have been, but as I suppose it also looks like how we've always wanted Pokemon. But anyway, back to Spyro. The free flight is a very tricky mechanic to get. You have to make sure that... Okay. What makes free flight a very tricky mechanic... Is that a shipwreck? Yeah, I think that's a shipwreck. What makes it very tricky is simply the fact that you can already go anywhere. So you have to make the world more expansive, and so there's probably going to be more dead areas that just look uninteresting. I mean, the game has been stuck in limbo hell for, like, a while. But... Alright, another buried treasure map. Alright, but anyways, to get a free flight mechanic right, you gotta make all of the areas that you can access interesting. In fact, that's actually the case with any kind of open world content, to be honest. And I know I'm gonna enjoy it anyways, because, you know, it's Spyro, but I do have my concerns with it not living up to its full potential, but it also sets a potential precedent for the future of Spyro, because I think the free flight mechanic, if done correctly, should absolutely be kept. Because what could make a free flight mechanic really nice is if you do, like, floating islands. Kind of like Skylands is a bunch of floating islands, except the gameplay has you using freaking bounce pads and crap to get from island to island, and it's okay, I suppose. It's just not my... I don't know. It works with the gameplay, but it's not trying to be any kind of exploration. I don't think Spyro is meant to be exploration, but what Spyro is it's like it's an escape. It's basically a world. It's a different world. It's meant to be a completely different world, and seeing all the different worlds and areas has always been the draw to it. Like, case in point, the first Spyro game is what I know the most. You got the Artisan's homeworld and its worlds. Then you've got Peacekeepers. And... oh, it's a seashell. So you got the Peacekeepers, which is more deserty rather than green, lush grass. And Peacekeepers it's interesting. And then you've got the Ice Caverns level off of it, which is, you know, very interesting. Yeah, it does look open world, and I think it will be. But if you do free flight open world Spyro, it's very tricky. Spyro has traditionally been a platformer where you use a portal and you go to use that portal to go to a different, like, world or extension of a home world. At least that was how the first game was. And then the second game just said, screw it, let's make these levels all crazy different. I think, anyway. I don't know. I've only played the reignited version of the second game because I never got my hands on the original second game. And Year of the Dragon, I didn't get to like, I'd say 14 years. No, it was like 12 years or something. I think I got like 12-ish years. No, I don't know. It took over a decade for me to get my hands on Year of the Dragon. Also, I'm just going up north. Yeah. Yeah, so it does look like it's open world, but the problem with Spyro is you're going to different worlds and I guess collecting things. That's always been you're always collecting gems. But from what I can gather from the trailer, it looks like you're defeating enemies, at least from the flight stuff that they were showing. As long as there's ground stuff and like NPCs to talk to and do tasks for, that's fine. Because that's always been kind of like the hardest Spyro, at least second and third games. The first game didn't really have like NPCs like that, where you're doing occasional tasks, or it's like, please help me do this, or please save me from this, or whatever. You just free the dragons, collect the treasure, and defeat enemy. That's all the first game it was. Which is kind of strange when you think about it. And the second and third games, yeah, they weren't really as open world either. They might have felt slightly more open world, maybe, I don't know. So let's go to this island here. There's a lot of ocean. Holy crap. But like, okay, Spyro has traditionally always been a game where you collect treasure and like rescue something, or you collect something as part of the game. Like in the first game, you're rescuing dragons and collecting treasure. The second game, you're collecting talismans and collecting treasure. It's always collecting treasure and then a main task. In the third game, it's rescuing dragon eggs. Sheesh, I'm gonna need to find a village or a waystone or something all the way out here. But then, a Hero's Tale, sorry, not a Hero's Tale. End of the Dragonfly, you're recapturing firefly or dragonflies and collecting treasure, but you're at least there might be something more, but that was always it. And then a Hero's Tale. What was a Hero's Tale? You're collecting. Oh yeah, I think it was like light gems is what you need to get, as well as I think dragon eggs and. Oh gosh, that reminds me of the. Oh my gosh. So in Hero's Tale, they make a reference to every other single collectible from like every freaking game from before its time. There's Power Star. They say Power Stars, red coins, and a couple of other things of nonsensical things. Okay, I have to actually find it now. I actually have to find this because it's so funny. It's hilarious. I wrote a Hero's Tale. Okay. Okay, so if I can find this. Power stars, red coins, heart pieces, gold tokens are all the things they mention, and it's so ridiculous. I love it. It's just so ridiculous. What makes a Hero's Tale kind of one of the more interesting games is it doesn't really take itself seriously half the time. Ooh, here we go. Multiple path, open world, like every area. is the same level of difficulty, starting easy and getting harder. Encouraging you to go around each one and get different upgrades and powers from each world, and then going back and looping again in a harder level, or going through all at once if you want, accepting the challenge, and then making the other start off easier too. Probably the incentive to revisit the hub. Yeah? I can kind of see that. The issue is that Spyro games. Okay, the only time we're really introduced to Spyro to upgrade. Actually, no. A Hero's Tale also gave Spyro new breath attacks that you can just switch to. And yeah, technically, I hear Enter the Dragonfly did that too. But Enter the Dragonfly kind of did it rather poorly, but I think it was rushed development, so. Also, ooh. Okay. Ooh, there's a village all the way up here. But yeah, a Hero's Tale, basically you unlock a new breath element. So you start off with fire, then you get, I believe you get electricity, and the electricity unlocks, lets you do certain puzzles in the next area. And then you get water, that lets you do puzzles in that area. And then you get, what was the last one? Oh, ice. There's also ice, yes. And ice lets you do certain other things. It's very interesting. Also, they didn't really have different effects on enemies. Water actually didn't harm them. It just immobilized enemies, but you can't do anything else. But electricity, the electric breath would paralyze the enemies, but it was like it didn't really make any kind of difference. Luke Meor, nice. Wow, I'm traveling so far up north. Ugh, got something in my nose. Ugh. Now, as far as new breath attacks go, I can't say for sure. I know that the Legend games had Spyro got 4 breaths as well. Like, I think in A New Beginning, and I think maybe even Eternal Night, I think. So you start off with fire, then you get, I think, either electric or ice, then you get the other. And then in, at least on console, anyway, no. I don't know, then you get the Earth Breath, which is, I've heard Earth Breath was always the most powerful of the breath attacks, and I can kind of see that from well, I mean, Earth, what's stronger than Earth? I mean, nature always wins, but, ooh, a Badlands biome. Anyways, I don't really know what the breath attacks really do for you, other than a new effect or way to battle the enemies. I haven't played the proper console versions of the first 2 games. And then in Dawn of the Dragon, Dawn of the Dragon did things so well. I love Dawn of the Dragon. There's a reason why it is considered one of the best Spyro games out there. Also, there's another village. And it's just because there's the free flight, which the free flight is, they kind of take advantage of it, but they kind of don't, but it still feels nice anyway. But we could just be saying that because it's the first time we ever had such a game like even remotely similar to that, I guess. But uh-oh. This village may not have a waystone. I'm not seeing a waystone on the map here. Uh-oh. No, don't tell me. No, I'm gonna have to name the village myself. No. No. The one village that would actually be most useful with a waystone, and it doesn't have a waystone. Man, I wish I could have it so it always guarantees the waystone spawn, but whatever. Do I need more sugar cane? No, but I'm still gonna grab it anyway. Anyways, so Dawn of the Dragon, yeah, there's all these cool breaths and whatnot, but it was also had 2-player co-op where the other player gets to play as Cinder or whatever. But what was really cool about it is it gave so you basically unlock all 4 breaths at the start, and they had different effects on the enemies, while also having some of the breaths being used for different like puzzles or certain enemies that you had to defeat, which was very, very neat. But Cinder also got her own breath. So while Spyro has Fire, Ice, Electric, and Earth, Cinder got Shadow, Poison, Wind, and Fear. And I think the coolest one is probably the Fear Breath. I mean, I think Poison was very fitting for her. I think Wind was also pretty fitting. Also, we're just doing a lot of exploration here. I don't mind. I'll just have to... Actually, hold on. Alright. Yeah, I think the Shadow Breath was also very fitting. I think the only one that was sort of a little odd, at least in theme, was the Fear Breath. I don't really understand it, but it was a requirement for certain puzzles or certain elements. But it was kind of the weirdest one, although it had a bit of a weird, like a red... Ooh, there's a village over there, and I see a waystone right there. Anyways, the Fear, it was like a weird pink-red color, which was the other color Cinder, because Cinder's gone through a couple of redesigns. Like, she had a design, there was her corrupted design in the first game, and I think we might actually see her uncorrupted design in that game, I think. I'll have to find out for myself by playing through the game for once. But, and then I think she had a slightly different design in Eternal Night. And then she had another redesign in Dawn of the Dragon, which is what I prefer, because that's the main version I know. I didn't really care for her design in Eternal Night, at least the one I played. But what I saw, I didn't really care for any of Spyro's designs. Like, they were all fine, they work. All 3 games, Spyro has a different design, I think, too. And that's because he's growing up. And in Dawn of the Dragon, I think he is an adult in Dawn of the Dragon, I believe. I could be wrong on that, but I don't really care if I am or not. Also, wow, we are whoa. Whoa. Ooh, palette of pause. You know what? Alright, so all these wolves are now mine. And what palette is this? Root beer. A root beer wolf. Nice. Too bad I'm not drinking actual root beer. I think if I warp... Boom. Yeah. I'm gonna actually have them sit by the waystone here. That way they aren't using up saturation. Actually, hold on. Will they No. No, they will not. Okay. Any of them? No? Alright, fine. I'll just pick them up and do this one by one. Wait, does that not work either? Hold on. Does that also not work? Oh, this one's sooty. This one's muddy. And this one is sooty. Wait, there's only 3. Wait, there's only... No, I want it... No! I want it on guard minor. Okay. Okay, so that one actually worked. Okay. Man, getting these guys to warp is... Oh. Oh, so yeah. So yeah, I think I can get them to... If I just do this. Haha. How do I get them off me? Oh, there we go. There we go. I just wish I could kind of carry multiple, but that's okay. Doing this one by one is fine by me. Alright. Oh, this is Jaguar. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, whoa. Oh. How did... Okay, then. That was strange. Anyways, let's go back here. Yeah, I'm very excited for Spyro to finally be getting his moment again. And I loved Dawn of the Dragon. I thought it did things well for what it was. But when I look back at Dawn of the Dragon, it does feel a little dated. Like, it doesn't feel like it's dated, but like it feels a bit more primitive. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, it still looks great for its time. But I think if you were to be able to do it today, it could look a lot different. Also, wow, these stony peaks the wind is loud. Look, another ruined portal. So this calcite. As you can see, I'm actually not mining any of the ores here because I don't want to. really need to. I don't see myself having a need to for now. Alright. Ooh, a lukewarm ocean. Boing. Boing. Man, it was so high up. Boing. Whee. Boing. Boing. I like to bounce. It's really good in terms of covering distance. Alright. Now, as for our new Spyro, his design is slightly different from Reignited. You'll notice that his scales look a bit different. They look a bit more detailed. I'm not personally a fan of that, but I do think it looks good. For what it's worth, I do think it looks fine. It works, but maybe that's just me being a bit more nostalgic. I just prefer the more nostalgic look that Reignited did. We'll see. His horns and head look okay. I'd have to take another look at him, though. Yeah, I do think it's going to be open world, and if it's handled correctly, if it is handled correctly, it could be amazing. Just that the problem when you if you're going to do a Spyro game is you're following this up with Reignited Trilogy, which is the originals, which has a certain feel to them. And I would argue that only one of them is a platformer. I'd argue the first one is the only one that's actually a platformer, because there were challenges where you had to glide to a certain area, and you had to figure it out. God, treetops. Oh, I hated treetops. Now I got hiccups. Ouch. Treetops is a nightmare of a level. If someone says their favorite level is treetops, they're lying. No, I'm kidding. The whole aesthetic of treetops, I actually do think is really neat. Also, there is an ocean monument here. And again, what I want to see, what I would love to see are two characters that have only made two appearances, or that have made appearances in two Spyro games. They've only made an appearance in two Spyro games, and one of them cameoed in a third. And that's Flame and Ember. But, I mean, I want to see more dragons in the series. That's what I really want to see. I want to see more dragons similar to Spyro himself. That's what I would absolutely love to see. That is more of a dream list that I feel is possible, but it's not exactly the most likely to happen. But I'm hopeful. I mean, if they end up making brand new characters, that's fine. But come on, just if they do that and have add Flame and Ember in, then that's even better. But I will say that... Come on. That, those designs are right there. You just need to maybe tweak them a little bit. Or just, you know, use the same design. But I understand if they don't want to do that. Oh. I do understand, but I think Flame and Ember are tragically forgotten characters. Also, look at that. It's a stellar lemony lime wolf. I'm not gonna tame this one though, because I've already got two females, I guess. Yay, this village has a waystone. Also, I'm probably gonna start going south now. After we activate the waystone here. Also, hey! Oh yeah, there's also armadillos, which, you know, those are a thing. Those exist. But yeah, I love Spyro, and I just hope that they do it well. And I'm gonna enjoy it regardless. Yeah, okay, so that wolf looked mossy. Okay, I would say this one also looked mossy. However, it's a lemony lime wolf, which is weird, but you know, I'd say it also feels like a creeper. Yeah, actually, you know what? We'll go back and tame it just to be on the safe, just to be sure. Moss wolf. Oh, yeah, so the wolf here is going to be on the beach. I think lemony lime, because it's a beach, and I guess the lemony lime is kind of a beachy thing. Was it here that we saw it? Or was it over here? Or was it over here? Where did we see it? I think it was over here. Yeah, there it is. It's on the map. Okay. I'm gonna call them mossy. Oh, there they are. So, palette of pause, let's see here. Yeah, they're lemony lime. Unfortunately. This one is also female. I have 3 lemony lime wolves, and they're all female. What are the odds? And we're gonna do this. Oh. Oh, for Pete's sake. I hate this. I hate the fact that they don't really warp with you every time. That needs to be fixed. And they might have warped, but did they? Oh, well, they're not on the map, so I'd assume they did, yeah. Yeah, so what gives? What happened? Oh! Okay, that is so strange. I'm gonna have her over out here, just so it's not too cluttered. I'm gonna probably put these guys over there outside as well. But anyways, back to Spyro. I would love. Okay, from the looks of the cinematic trailer, I don't. From what we saw in the trailer, I know the cinematic we shouldn't really be taken into account, but I think we should, because as cool as the cinematic was, it also felt grounded in the world that Spyro is typically has, because the desert area did feel a little bit like it did feel at least a little bit like the Peacekeepers world, which is desert, and then you had the Magicrafters from the original, which was like a cold but cold like a mountainous area. And Magicrafters world is my favorite, by the way. Then you have the swamp from with Beastmakers and its levels, which were all dark and swampy, which is also where Treetops came from. And then you had the Dreamweaver's world, which was all very whimsical, very wacky, very just very just very whimsical, I guess. Very abstract, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. But anyways, so the Peacekeepers world is a desert, and what's interesting about all of the worlds, at least from the original Spyro game, I can't really say this, say the same about the second and third, but at least from the original, where you find each portal in the hub worlds, the portal and the surrounding area kind of, sort of, for the most part, they sort of emulate where that portal leads to. Like Dark Hollow is a bit of a dark place, and there's a hedge maze that should rightfully be like a little dark. Stone Hill is next to a hill. Town Square is on top of a building. Well, like the only buildings in the Artisan's homeworld. And actually, this isn't where I want to be. And whatnot. And what's interesting though is, and I'm going to use Peacekeepers as the example here because it's Peacekeepers. Also, oh, there we go. Actually, we'll just go south from Yolmarak, just because that'll be simpler. Anyways. What's interesting about the Peacekeepers in particular is, so Dry Canyon's portal leads into what seems to be a bit of a canyon, and then you teleport there, and then it's kind of expanded upon. Clifftown was not really on a cliff. Unfortunately, Clifftown's kind of the exception, but then you got Ice Caverns, which is basically down into a cavern area. And I would show it on stream, but I don't really want to boot up my Switch, boot up Spyro and whatnot. I could, but I don't want to. But what I love is the idea of Dry Canyon being like an extension of the area the portal's actually found in. And instead of a portal, it's kind of interconnected. If that makes sense. Or what if we could see more peacekeepers? What if the peacekeepers' homeworld was expanded upon? That's what the trailer looked like it was doing. Like, some of it looked like peacekeepers, and I could just be looking a bit too much into it, but it looked like peacekeepers, but like a bit wider. It looked like a larger overall desert area. And that's what I would really love to see from Spyro. Yeah, that's definitely open world. It's harder to achieve it, but imagine if we got an expansion of the worlds from the first game. Or the first 3 games. It would be hard to do any of them, really. I think the first one feels more grounded with each other, whereas the second and third ones, they were just kind of getting a bit more crazy. Also, this is a neat little island. And beautiful music, too, I might add. There's a little island here. Right over in the distance over there. At this point, we're just gonna be right back where we started at the very beginning. Anyways, I can see so much potential with Spyro, but the problem with making it open world, even if you do make it work, is the original Spyro fans don't really want that, I feel. I personally want it. I would love to be able to just have an open world Spyro, just explore everything. Like, I feel like if you were to expand the ice caverns, or any area, any individual area, really, with just make it magical, you could make it gorgeous. You could make it beautiful. I would be over thrilled to just kind of be more immersed into the world of Spyro. That's why I'm excited for open world. If it's done right. Again, the problem is Spyro is not traditionally open world. I don't know about the Legend of Spyro series, because Legend of Spyro Dawn of the Dragon wasn't really open world. The individual levels themselves were kind of open world, but still had a progression. You still progressed through them, in a sense. Also, wow. Another ocean monument. Whoops. Ocean Monument 3. Yes, I labeled them just with a number because I don't care. But I care enough to want to label them anyway. Anyways, I think that the game could thrive. It's hard to tell with these things, you know? Also, isn't it weird how there's large gaps without waystones? I can understand with the ocean, but still. Anyways, I would love to at least see maybe the electric breath come back. It's either that or ice, because seeing the ice breath come back because there was a level in, I believe, Year of the Dragon, where instead of fire breath, Spyro's breath turned into an ice breath because it was like so cold or something. As for flight-based stuff, like I said earlier, floating islands. You could do so much if you have floating islands. In fact, the Dreamweaver's world was just a bunch of floating islands. And it looks so nice. It looks so magical and whimsical. And if you ask me, it may sound a bit childish for me to say that the Dreamweaver's world, it had a bit of a very childy look to it, if I'm being honest. Because sometimes, because when you have a bunch of creatures that basically live in the clouds, it feels like, I don't know, almost like a, I don't know, Care Bears or something? It just feels, it's got that weird, it's got that, that vibe to it, if that makes any sense. Like, Care Bear vibe? I don't know. I love the idea of floating islands, though. Floating islands in the sky, probably one of my favorite ideas ever. As much as I love forests and oceans, floating islands can be magical. I kind of want to place waystones. Eventually place waystones around here and here. Like, we actually started the game right around this area, I believe. Yeah, I love Spyro, and I'm excited to see where this game goes. Again, I hope for floating islands. If you're gonna have a free flight mechanic in the world of Spyro, give us floating islands to kind of better justify the free flight. Yes, you can have the grounded areas, but right above that, high in the sky, you could have floating islands. And I feel like the Dreamweaver's homeworld can kind of feels like Skyland, and it kind of goes on above the entirety of Spyro's of the rest of the world, just high in the sky. Which could be neat. You could expand upon that, or have it in an update. I don't know. They're probably Spyro isn't really one of those games where you can add DLC. You can release DLC and have some new content in the world. It would be neat. I'm just a huge sucker for exploring the world of Spyro. I will always be a huge, absolutely huge sucker for that. Always. I will always be a sucker for that, because it's Spyro. It's the world of Spyro, and Spyro he means a lot to me. I mean, it's the freaking namesake of my channel, yes, but it's also just always been an inspiration. And there's a quote that was made by the guy who did the music for the original and for the Reignited. It's basically Spyro. Hold on, I gotta find this. I know I can find this. Here it is. Spyro is forever the child we all wish we could have been in worlds that we'd all love to visit. Michael John, the original trilogy's level designer. Okay, not the music. He designed the levels. Okay. That makes sense. That's even more fitting. And that quote right there, I think just, it really summarizes what makes the original Spyro games so special. Yes, the first one was a platformer, and the second one, everything felt more open, but it also introduced, like, NPCs and more stuff. I believe the first game was kind of on a time crunch or something, which is why it's a bit more simplistic, and it was also the first of its kind. So, yeah, that makes sense. But, and they didn't want to go too far with the concept, and then they just ran with it after that. Oh, look, a nice little cave here. And we'll get a little bit of coal. A little bit more. And that's it. This is a nice little cave. There's a single cherry tree here. Nice. Ooh, this looks like a very flat area. Let's go there. And when I look at the worlds of Spyro, they are just so different from one another. And they are fantastic. They are whimsical. That's what I'd use to describe the original trilogy and the reignited trilogy. Whimsical. Oh, look, there's a village over here. Let's just hope there's a mossy cobblestone. I am concerned now that that this is the first village down here and there's no waystone. I'm tempted to download a mod that just always spawn waystone or whatever. Always generate a waystone, you know. But anyways, But anyways, Spyro's worlds they're always intriguing. As different and dangerous as they may be, I would still love to visit them. Maybe I'm missing the waystone, but also look how flat this area is. Pretty flat. Oh yeah, and this is why Whoa. Is there no... Ah! I'm running out of space on my mouse pad. Whoops. Anyways. Oh, okay, so this is... I'm not gonna take the furnaces, but I am gonna take... Ooh. I'm gonna take that. Oh yeah, you can stack tools, that's right. You can stack just about anything with these upgrades. Anyways. I know most people have probably never played Spyro, or if they have it, it's not the original ones. Maybe, I think Reignited Trilogy is the most likely game people played because it's the newest. It's the newest one. Also, I'm gonna take a look over here real quick. Because it looks so flat. Also, oh, there's a waystone here. I'll take a waystone here if there's none in the village. I will take it. Look at this. This is a pretty flat looking area. It's not as big as my home, but actually, if you count all this, then it absolutely is. Holy crap. Alright, so this is the first waystone here. Oh my gosh. Look at that. That is such a long ways. So such a long distance between waystones. That is kind of ridiculous. But we're going to keep going south. Oh, excuse me. Also, you know what we haven't come across yet? A desert. We've got a Badlands biome here. We've got savannas, we've gotten jungles, but we haven't gotten a desert. So, maybe if we go south, we can find a desert. But yeah, I'd say my favorite, okay. My favorite homeworld from the first Spyro game, easily Magic Crafters. But I do think Dreamweavers and Artisans are really, really close seconds, and maybe third. They fight for them, but I've always pictured, whenever I picture the world of Spyro, I've always pictured the Artisan's home world as like his home, because it just looks like the nicest place to live. It always seemed like where he would actually live. Okay. But I'd also say that the Dreamweaver's world in particular, it feels more whimsical. Maybe not where he'd live, obviously. But oh man, I'm just thinking, what if the Artisan's homeworld was like expanded upon? Because oh man, what if instead of the limited bit we get to see of it, it was expanded on? Now, what is the title of the new game? Something Realms? Is it Forgotten Realms? No. Hold on, let me check. Let me check real quick again. A Realm Beyond. Okay. It's called A Realm Beyond. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think the games have, it hasn't been consistent with what it calls Spyro's World, but I think they generally try to call them the Dragon Realms. Okay, this is just me being hopeful. But my guess is we could see beyond those realms, or it means they're expanding upon it. That's just me being hopeful, though. That's just me being hopeful. If I were to be realistic, it's probably outside of the Dragon Realms. But from what we see, I don't know. Again, the weakest part of Spyro's world, in my opinion, has always been the lack of world building, and how everything kind of feels more like isolated from itself. And not that that's a bad thing, because that's kind of what Spyro's always done. I think the Legend games may have actually done a better job at making things feel more connected, but I haven't played A New Beginning or Eternal Night on console. I should point out. I played them, just not on consoles. I played the first on Game Boy Advance and the second one on DS. So, but oh man, I don't know if I'm sounding boring, but like with the announcement of a new Spyro game, I have so much to fantasize about. Just, and I'm trying not to get my hopes up too high. But oh my gosh. Let's just keep going south. Again, I love Spyro, and I'm wondering where exactly they're gonna take it. Because the small bit that we see in the trailer, the small bit of gameplay, looks like it could be an expansion of the Artisan's homeworld. Potentially. Because, well, we don't typically see any expansion of that. I think we saw one in, like, Crash Rumble when Spyro got added to that. And there was, like, we see a version of the Artisan's homeworld as a stage. And, yeah, that's not, like, canon, but it has that kind of energy, that vibe to it, I guess. If that makes any sense. Oh, I got another ping. I want to make sure. Okay, I just want to make sure it's something important. We're just going to keep going south, and I also want to find a desert. Because I don't think the desert's the last biome I need to find, but maybe it is. Is there any biome I haven't found yet? I found a Badlands, which is very rare. I think it's the first time I've ever actually found a Badlands biome in any kind of playthrough. Also, it makes me wonder, what kind of biomes... Okay, if these different biomes existed in the world of Spyro, what would they look like? Because okay, again, we've seen a swamp. Oh, also, we haven't found a swamp biome now that I think about it. The only two biomes. Oh, and no, sorry, no, we don't have that flower garden. Because we've got, like, I would consider the Artisan's biome to be basically like a plains, especially Stone Hill. Stone Hill and its surrounding area just definitely feels like a plains biome. In fact, it feels like the Midwest here, the Midwest states. Back in the, it feels like that. It feels like the open plains. Also, hold on. There's a. Oh. Oops, I did not mean to level you up. Birch dog. Okay. And there's one over here. Ah. A cherry variant. Okay. Okay. The problem is... Oh! There's a village right down here. Okay. Let's just go south then. And I'm going to... put you on so they follow more closely. Anyways, so the artisan's homeworld I would equivalent to a plains biome. What's the next one? Oh, what's it called? Peacekeepers. Peacekeepers is definitely a desert. Maybe some Badlands in there. I don't know. You got like a canyon and whatnot. Also, oh, I might have to do a little bit of climbing for this village. Okay, not for the waste zone. Okay, good. Okay. There we go. Alright, so female. Alright. So anyways, so next up, magic crafters. Magic crafters, I think, would be more of a mountain, snowy mountain biome. And then there's peacemakers. Definitely a swamp. Definitely a swamp biome. Dreamweavers would actually not fit in the world of Minecraft because they're just a bunch of floating islands. But Terralith has floating islands, so... Or they're just not... Actually, no. Well, no. It wouldn't really fit into Terralith either, because Terralith is just a singular... the floating island just is a singular floating islands. It's like a single giant floating island. Hey, look at that. Alright. Wait, does this have any... No chance. Okay. And then, well, I guess there's Nasty's World or Nork Nexus, whatever you want to call it. Boing. I had to stop it. That one isn't really its biome, it's more so just all artificial. Also, isn't it strange that we have yet to come across a desert biome? Desert and swamp, which is it's very strange. So we got another lukewarm ocean down there. Yeah, I can't really say anything about the second game. I don't even remember the hub worlds in that one. And I know saying that is just gonna get me just a bunch of hate from other Spyro fans, but it's the only Spyro game of the original trilogy that I never really played growing up. I never got that proper access to it. And as a result, it's actually my least favorite. But even playing it through the trilogy, I didn't really care for the second game so much. Yeah, we got Alora and the professor and whatnot, but like, yeah. All right, maybe we'll come across a desert soon. Oh, excuse me. Reminds me, I'm gonna drink some more of my pop here. I've been doing a lot of talking already. That's just because it's exciting to have a new Spyro game announced. Gives me at least a fair bit to talk about here. I love Spyro, and I always will love Spyro. It will always have that special place in my heart. Here. You think I will find a desert biome today? I'm doing mostly just exploration. I don't really know what I want to build yet. Oh, excuse me. I just want to explore today. Cause that's what Spyro puts me in. It puts me in the mood to explore and experience a world. And yeah, there's mining and whatnot to experience the world of Minecraft, but at the same time, also, wow, this is a cool little island. That's a lot of kelp. This is a cool little area. Oh my gosh. Now let's see what it looks like on the, I guess, mainland. Oh my gosh, I can see myself building something here at some point in the future. It just has that old school quirky Minecraft terrain. It could actually no. This could be like a getaway, a tropical getaway island. It's just far away, isolated from the rest of the world, it seems. I love it. I love it. Let's just title this, how about Faraway Island? Or Faraway Oasis, let's say. For now. And we'll make it green. And there we go. Still no desert biome, huh? Well, we'll keep searching. Jeez. I know I don't really need this much kelp, but kind of hard to resist. I feel like I should put a waystone on this island. We'll keep going south, and if we can, hopefully we can find a waystone nearby, or on the next bit of land. If we do, I'll come back and I will put my waystone there. No, depends on how far away this is from land. I don't really want to waste my waystone on it though, but it is kind of far away from everything, so I kind of do. But like, there's nothing that it really offers me right now, so who knows? Whew. I'm just gonna keep drinking my pop. Oh, there's some land on the map, but we're just gonna keep going directly south. Ooh, I see some palm trees over there. There's a tree. Another palm tree. Man, I'm just getting nostalgic and everything. Minecraft gives me nostalgia. Spire gives me nostalgia. Spire makes me want to explore, so I'm exploring. I don't know why, but this peninsula is making me think of Pokemon's Hoenn region. I have absolutely no idea why. Making me think of like an episode from the anime, I guess. I guess there's an episode with Armaldo, I think. If anyone knows if I'm even remotely correct or why or whatever, please let me know. But, whoa. I like this. It's sort of a little, it's actually a little bit better than, ooh. And this area is a lot larger though. Yeah, the other area is a lot larger. Also, hey, look, another wolf. Another lemony lime wolf. Will this one be male? I don't know. I'm not going to tame it. Not because I don't want to use all my training trees, but because there's like no waystones out here. Gosh, let's do beach party. It's the best way of transforming beaches in my it's the best way. I'd say in my opinion, but like it does so, like imagine just sitting under a palm tree. You could just sit under a palm tree and relax. I love it. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Go to, oh my gosh, we are like, we are 9,344 blocks away from home. Wow. And there's a shipwreck over there. I'm not sure if I want to go and get it right now. Yeah, I mean, I should. Yeah. I also want to kind of explore these areas around. We'll go around. Yeah, we'll make our way around here. These feel like a Southern Isles kind of thing, though. I love it. Which I think I feel like Southern Isles or something Isles is like the name of a level in Spyro. Something Isles. Maybe it's called the Forgotten Isles. Okay. Alright, so that was the front of the ship. Now for the very back of the ship here. There we go. We'll just do this. Leather boots, more sticky leather boots. Okay. Yo! Coast armor trim! Yo, hold on. Hold on. Armor. Trim. Okay. Okay. I don't have the Coast as one of the ones I want anymore. What I want is, okay. Last time I tried making a trim with something, I did flow, dune, eye, and flow. So 2 flows, 1 eye, and 1 dune. I don't even know where to find any of those. But that's okay. But yo, it's always nice to get more trims. I just don't want said trims to go to waste. So we'll probably just only put them on diamond armor. So we can maybe hold on. You need a trim if you want to recolor it, don't you? If you want to recolor the trim, you need the same trim. Just oh no, you can just no, you can just duplicate it with diamonds or whatever, can't you? That's right. Man, I'm loving these Southern Isles things. Okay, it's gonna drive me nuts if I don't search this. Spyro, Southern Isles. Okay, nothing is... Okay, the first thing that comes up is something called Crystal Islands, no commentary. That seems to be the next... Oh, there's Luau Island from Enter the Dragonfly. Something Isles. I could explore these islands. And I feel like I should, but I don't want to, because I just want to keep going to the ocean. And I know I said I would create a place of waystone down here, but I'm not going to do that. I don't. It serves me no purpose right now. But I do want to do something with it later down the line. Even if it means having to manually make our way back. That's okay. Oh, another ping. Okay. Nothing important. Nothing too important. Okay. Want to make sure it's not from a server or anything, you know? 'Cause I do occasionally get pings from servers, and usually they're just like at everyone. There's an announcement or whatever, and if those stick around, then it bugs me. Whoa. Okay. Interesting. And then we got the Minecraft music coming in. It's just gonna be mostly exploration and maybe being frustrated at the Nether. Maybe, I say maybe because I'm not sure if I want to do that yet. I would like to maybe defeat the Ender Dragon, but I don't know. Because I don't know if I want to put up with the Nether. I've been streaming for 2 hours and we've just been doing mostly exploration, which is fine by me. There is this really large beach. Wow. Alright, let's see here. It's a similar size to the beach biome next to the house. It's next to home. Okay. I thought maybe. I was like, that's just some weird terrain generation. Very weird. And that's okay. Minecraft terrain, Minecraft generation, the world generation has always been whack, and I'm perfectly fine with that. If anything, it actually it's got its own charm to it. It's part of the charm. I could see something with this beach, but I still prefer the beach near the house. Now let's go south. We're gonna keep going until we find a waystone. Or a place that's like so perfect for something that I have to place a waystone down. I know it's kind of boring just me exploring, but Minecraft, I can do whatever I want. And today I just feel like exploring. Now I do want to talk about Spyro some more because there's a I think I was talking a little bit about dragons in one of my Bloons Tower Defense live streams, but what I do want to talk more about is Spyro himself. And the world of fan art. Oh, found a jungle over there. Or, not jungle, a village. Not a village. And it's got a waystone. So, when it comes to Spyro and fan art, I think the vast majority of fan art and OCs and whatnot come from the Legend of Spyro. And I 100% understand, because the Legend of Spyro was more, it's more story driven. Everything feels a bit more grounded. There's more drama and whatnot. It's a more serious tone. And I think that kind of speaks to people. Even if it's not the most well executed. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't properly played through the first two, but darkspyro.net had a dragon creator thing, a dragon maker where you can create your own like Legend of Spyro style dragon, and that kind of gave people more access to that idea, and it just encouraged people to just write their own story, tell their own story with or without Spyro, but have it still be inspired, which is always I always welcome that. Also, brewing stand requires a blaze rod. I could take this, but I don't really need a brewing stand. What do I need a brewing stand for? Potions, but what kind of potions do I need? I don't use potions. Anyways, fan art. I like the classic fan art, or fan art of classic Spyro. Especially when you mix it with the Legend Spyro. You got some people doing more serious tones with like Flame and Ember involved, which I will never not like that. I will always enjoy that. I will always enjoy that sort of content. Because again, more representation for the Forgotten Dragons and the Forgotten characters. I will always appreciate that. It just shows that the artists are like true fans. And the Spyro Twitter account is going absolutely nuts. It's been retweeting a crap ton of things. Actually, is that the... No, okay. There's an official Spyro the Dragon Twitter account. And then there's like a fan account, I think, that's seen as technically official, even though it's not really. I think. I don't know. But it does feel official. Anyways, when are we gonna find a desert? I don't know, but whoo! Look at that. Look at that. That is a long time to go without... Yeah. In fact, I think Faraway Oasis here, 2472. Versus this. Yeah, this one's closer. This one is a lot closer. You know, if we just go from here, it's a lot closer. Anyways, now we're gonna go back to here. And I think now, that's a lot of ocean. I think we should go east and west a lot more. We've gone fairly far up north. Not as far north as we have south. In fact, even if we consider where we started, we've gone more south than north. Anyways. And I'm getting another ping. What the heck? Alrighty. Alright, just whew. Alright, so next we're gonna go in this direction. We're gonna go all the way to Krulorimer. Gosh, these names. We're gonna go east. Actually, no, we're gonna go west. No, we're gonna go east. East. I know I would have a better time, actually, okay, if I just, go defeat the Ender Dragon, I'd get some Endstone and get Kami treats, and I know I'd have a much better time doing that and leveling up a wolf, and flying on a wolf because they're fast when they fly. And I probably will, actually end up doing that, but I just kind of want to explore my surroundings. I still want a freaking desert and swamp. Just wanna, is anyone even there in the chat? I know there's no one watching on YouTube, which is fine. I mean, people can just go back and look at the VOD. It's Twitch that is kind of hard. I don't have stats on for Twitch. I don't know why I don't. I don't know. Well, I guess I know why. I don't know how to do that, and I don't know how accurate said methods are. How is it that I have not yet come across a desert? You'd think, but with all this area that I've explored, I'd have come across a desert by now. Why do I want a desert? Glass. Ah, fair enough. Internet issues. Yep. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. It's always the internet. Blame the internet. Why did a franchise get canceled? Blame the internet for drawing, let's just say too much art of a character. I don't think that's ever happened before, but... You'd be surprised how much interesting art there is of any given character that exists. Furries and scalies be wild. I should know. I am a furry. So I've seen my fair share of art, let's just say. I don't really care for that stuff usually. Also, hey, look. Bookshelves. I actually am gonna take these just because. They don't need it for their lectern. Yeah, fan art gets absolutely wild. I've definitely seen a lot of fan art of lots of different characters of all sorts. And there's some interesting stuff. I can guarantee you that either it's already been done. I've searched and people were mostly just I mostly just saw like old people uploading older fan art that they probably never shared. But I can guarantee you that by now someone's drawn something interesting or something new as a result of the announcement. People will always find an excuse to draw art of their favorite characters. Oh, this character got new content announced. Let's draw some art to celebrate. And you know, I will always enjoy people doing fan art, fan fiction, Aspyro. He's my favorite dragon. He's my favorite dragon. I'd say my second favorite dragon from any media might be Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. Also, my frame rate is starting to tank here. What is going on? Ooh, a woodland mansion. I'm not gonna rate it, but I am gonna take a quick look at it. Ooh. Is there a way to disable spawning illagers from spawning in a woodland mansion? Just out of curiosity, has anyone actually stolen a woodland mansion and used it for a house? Is that a thing? Or is it impossible because the illagers always spawn or something? Because how does the game know to spawn them in the mansion? And what if you mined the entire mansion? Oh, you have. Do you just somehow prevent them from spawning, or how does that happen? Because don't illagers always spawn? Oh, they don't keep respawning. When do they stop respawning? Oh, okay, so... Okay. That makes sense, I suppose. I am tempted to steal the woodland mansion, and you can renovate it and do your own thing, which is always nice. Whoops. Woodland mansion. There we go. I spelled mansion correctly, right? It's M-A-N-S-I-O-N. It's fun to kind of renovate it and whatnot. I think it's a bit more rewarding to build your own structure, though. Kind of like what we're doing. The other reason I want... one of the reasons why I want a desert is so I can get mass amounts of sand for glass. what was that? Oh, I found the village before I found it on my map. I wasn't really paying attention to my map, but still. And I saw the waystone too. Not on the map. Just physically. Creo Arked. I have no idea how to say that, but who cares? We're gonna keep going in this direction. Again, I think it would be really cool if... Ooh. Oh. Cozy little house. I think it'd be really cool if you could have a portal. Create different portals and they lead to, like, different sorts of worlds. Instead of just dimensions, you could travel a... Like, let's say a world that was a 16th scale of Earth, and it generates that, because that is a thing. There are maps that are like a scaled down version of Earth, and usually and sometimes there's factions and whatnot. Right, so there's 10 emeralds here. Ooh, I got 3 emeralds out of that. Wait. Whoa. Boing. Oh, okay then. Oh, there's another village with a waystone. And I think I'm getting pinged again, or am I miscounting? No, I am getting pinged. Alright. I wonder if... I tried this before and it went very poorly, so I'm not going to try it again, but I wonder if there's a way to, like, suppress keyboard clicks properly. I'm sure there is, but it's really difficult to get it to do that, but not warp my voice. Because keyboard clicks are kind of a similar volume, and especially if I talk if I just talk more quietly, it's like this, then my voice wouldn't be picked up. If I were to filter out keyboard clicks, because the way that works is you're filtering out noise from a certain level, from a certain threshold. So at a certain volume, it stops detecting. And when I talk quietly like this, that's too quiet. So it's strange, but you know, technology will never be perfect. Madsorid. How have we not come across a desert biome yet? Like, seriously. You'd think we'd come across some sort of desert biome, and I don't want to delete beach for sand. I don't want to decimate the beach biomes. Maybe I should install Nature's Compass. That's always a nice thing to have. And there was another village over here. What's funny is I've never actually used Nature's Compass, so I don't really know how it works. I, I really, I don't know. I'll just toss all these in there. Potatoes as well. And boom. We got 21 chests just from like adventuring here because I like taking the chests. It's free wood. Not like we have looter or multiplayer support to worry about. So there's a savannah region. So oh, I think my food is here. Yeah. Okay. We got mushrooms. Yum, yum, yummy, yummy pizza. Yummy, yummy pizza. Yummy, yummy pizza. Pizza is good. I was actually just thinking about pizza. Also, doesn't look like this one spawned with a waystone, which is fine. It is. It is. It really is. I like how it starts generating into the forest, though. It's always nighttime whenever I find a place that should have a waystone, but it doesn't. Okay, if that... Oh, wait, sorry. Hold on. If that village doesn't have a waystone, maybe there's a waystone nearby its location? Oh, I thought that sheep was a waystone. Come on. Oh well. I don't need a waystone, but it is always nice to have one. The more waystones, the better. Plus, I can always set up waystones. In fact, if I had more viewers, I think I know exactly what I do with placing waystones regularly. I just have the chat name them for me. You know, find a way to get viewers more involved, you know. That could be fun. I want to do that with wolves, but the problem is there's no one in the chat to really help name them aside from Zeke. Alright, so if we keep... Is this... Okay, so yeah, there's a waystone there. Alright, so we'll just make our way over to this village here. I want to talk about, again, using a portal to generate different worlds. I think a dimension where you can just generate a world that's all of a certain biome and just doing that with portals would be fun. And then a miner's dimension. I remember there being an old miner's dimension mod a while back. And it spawns you pretty much near the top of the world with a layer of grass, some of the short grass here, and occasional trees. And there might have been villages, I don't remember. But it was near the top, so it was like a Y200 and... it was like a Y230, I think. Something like that. And basically everything below is just giant caves going all the way down to Y0. I think if you do it and update it, it'd be like Y300 and then go all the way down to -64 for the caves. I think that'd be so cool. You could get so lost in those large caves. It's basically a miner's paradise. Paradise for someone who likes to go into the mines. Okay. Sparse jungle. So now we're going savannah into plains. I just think that would be so cool though, because then you could, again, you could generate a world that's just all of any biome you want. And what I would love to see would be an End Islands biome, or not End Islands, an Alpha Islands biome with that. It's just all the old school generation. Of course, that'd be something you do with, like, Terralith. And I think that'd be a good way to include Terralith without actually having it be part of the main world's terrain generation. Whew. Ah, I missed my target. I missed. I was trying to land on the leaf so I could... Oh, well. And we're gonna go quite a while without a waystone, aren't we? That's okay. Oh look, pandas! A panda of personality. Panda, watch out, they sneeze. A panda, duh. Fun fact, I actually, there's a 1 hour loop of that, and I've actually listened to it twice. And attempted a third round, but I'm like, you know what, let's be done with this. And I commented on it, and someone actually said, you deserve, you've earned yourself a Hero of the Universe award. Or something. I don't think that's worthy of such an award, but I still find it pretty funny. Oh, look, there's a Badlands biome. Actually, hold on, if there's a Badlands biome there. If there's a Badlands biome, then... Oh! Is it? Yes! Yes, there's a desert! We'll take the water route so we can explore some more of that area. Some more of the ocean here. There's a ruined portal there. Alright, well, we'll go around here, just because. Anyways, yes, we finally found a desert biome. We're also in the right climate for, a swamp biome. Alright, while I'm doing the, boat stuff, I can also eat my pizza. Mmm. Doesn't look to be like that big of a desert biome, unfortunately. But I can go around all of this and still get pretty close to it, it looks like. I'm still gonna eat my pizza though. We're gonna go around this island too, though. Never mind then. Also, Hawkins, hello. I'm just now seeing your message. Sorry. Sorry about that. I don't usually get much YouTube chatters, unfortunately. Which is a shame. That's, YouTube is kind of what I want to grow more. We're going to explore a lot of this body of water here. Just to see the surroundings. Also, there's a shipwreck over here, it looks like. Alright, let's see here. Gosh, trying to find any of these treasures on the treasure maps here is gonna be ridiculous. It's getting to be way too ridiculous, which is why I'm not really searching for them anymore. If that makes any sense. Aha, there we go. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Woo. Pizza and pop, dude, we'll do that to ya. Alright, so now we're gonna take a kind of like take a little bit of a long way around here. Like a flower or something. There we go. Let's zoom out the mini map so I can kind of get some just a basic idea of the surroundings here without having to open the map. Oh, this piece has got like peppers on it. That's right. I think it's got pineapple too. No, it's just peppers. Huh. Interesting. This is just a desert island. Right over here. What the heck? Oh, let me grab my pizza. Ah! kind of desert is this? Oh, there we go. Nah, hold on. I'm sorry, what? Oops. How are they just, how are these, they're just chilling. Coral bubble. Does... There's four more. I will try to tame all of them. How are they chilling without drowning? Their palate doesn't really dictate their ability to drown, does it? That is strange. And all three of those are female. What about this one? All four of the ones that I've tamed are female. That is funny. That is actually pretty funny. Alright, so we're going to place down a waystone. And we're going to name it, we're just going to give it temp. And see how many of them warp with us. This one did. Looks like just that one. Okay. No? Okay. Coral brain, coral bubble. Oh, there we go. Come on, get over here. Coral brain, coral bubble. That is strange, but you know, it's still nice. It still makes everything feel so nice. Oh, this. It's a fun feature, but it's a little annoying. It certainly makes them feel like they're a bit more lively. There we go. Alright. Now we're gonna go back to the waystone. And, there we go. Very interesting, though. Let's see if we can find a desert village. Well, I found a desert temple. Might as well. Also, holy crap! Look at that! Look at that! Wacky Minecraft terrain generation. I don't think even Bouncy will let me do that. No. Not even Bouncy's gonna let me jump up that high. Is there an entrance here? It doesn't really, not like a proper entrance. No. No? Oh, here's one. There we go. There. Actually, let's do that. Oh. Cut sandstone. There we go. Ooh, dune, yes! Couple dunes, which I believe... Yes, I needed a dune for my chestplate because I actually like the chestplate dune trim. And more. Phasing. And, okay. And, of course, more chests. 28 chests. Insane. And you know what? Whoa. I'm gonna do that. And then, do we have regular sandstone? Yes. I'm going to, actually, I'm not gonna do anything with that for now. I thought I was, but I changed my mind. I then changed my mind. We got a lot of bones. Lots of bones. I don't know where the leather tunic came from, but oh well. I don't really need torches, but yeah, who cares? Actually, I will need torches. Help me find my way home. Or help me find my way out. Okay, I wasn't here. How did I even get it? Oh, no. No? Oh, here we go. There we go. That's a fun way to mark that. Alrighty. A desert temple. Man, the fact that we finally found a desert, and if I can't find a waystone near this area, I'm probably just gonna use the one I have, so I can come back here if I need if I need sand, because I'm gonna want to use glass for things. And it's fun to just decimate a desert. Ooh, hold on. There's a pillager outpost, which means potential village nearby. Also, there's another desert temple, but I don't really want to raid. Well, I want to tame this wolf first. I don't know why it's blue on the mini map. Enoki. Enoki. Oh, there's a village all the way over there. I don't know why the dog was blue on the mini map. It was quite strange. Also, oh, okay. You sit there like a good girl, apparently. Okay. And you know what? Free TNT. Warden spine. Nothing there. An emerald. Channeling. Nothing too interesting. Just that we now have 32 chests. And a lot of bones. Which is kind of insane. Oh. Alright. Let's go. To the village. Yes, a desert village. See, okay, if you look at the mini-map, the wolf is blue. Why is that? It's just the same kind of wolf, but I'm still gonna tame it anyway. This one is also a female. Why do I find a lot of female wolves? It's like 95% of the time it's a female. And there's another one. And yes, I am gonna tame it just because I can. Also female. Wow. Dumb bunny. Dumb bunnies. And oh, the map. Yes, it looks very promising. Or maybe not. No longer looks promising. I'm just glad I finally found a desert. And a swamp biome. Oh no, mangrove swamp. That's right, now we can get mud. That's always nice. Alright, I don't think there is a waystone here in this village. So I'm just gonna create one myself. And unfortunately, I'm gonna uncreatively name it Desert Village 1. Because I think I'm gonna find another desert village at some point in the future. Yeah, Farmer's Delight stuff. Oops. Oh, it's a camel. I'm like, what is that noise? I didn't recognize it. And yeah, it's a camel. Alright, so just checking all the houses, see if there's anything. No, but oh, this one's kind of cozy. You know, if this was actually centered, or could actually have a single center block, I would use that as the waystone. But it's not, so instead I will place the waystone here. Desert Village 1. And there goes our only waystone. So I think that will end our exploration, unfortunately. Alright. Oh. That was a lag spike. I will never understand why they don't always warp. Oh, both of them did that time. And I think I only had 3 of them, right? I only had 3, correct? Yeah. Also, the cat here looks like an exclamation mark. That's funny. Or an upside down exclamation mark. It looks like the letter I, like information. Also, it looks like I may be seeing myself as having to restart the game, potentially. Which is fine by me. I have been playing for 3.5 hours, just about. But, first let's, unload, all of our stuff here. That's a lot to unpack. That is a lot to unpack. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, now I got hiccups. I hate hiccups. Yes, I do. Yes, I hate hiccups, so I do. That's a lot of string. Yays. And a lot of bones, too. Gunpowder. Yeah, I might have to upgrade this chest. Oh well, though, we'll see. Who knows? That's a lot of gunpowder, and I can easily get sugar. Because look at all the sugar cane. Obidos. Get these. Let's chill! Oh yeah! Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just gonna put those there just so they're not taking up any space, you know. Where do my saddles go? Oh, I put my saddles in here. Okay. Really? Coast armor, dune. Let me look at my things. So I use flow, dune, eye, and flow. In that order from helmet to boots. So where do I get flow from? And eye. Where do I get those armor trims? Also, I'm gonna need to get netherite sooner or later. I'm just gonna check these in here. Then there we go. And I don't know where to put those, so there they go. There. Perfect. I know, I really need a more organized system here. From gold to diamond. Woo, boy. I'm gonna need to do 2 of those if I want to upgrade this. But I'm gonna probably give it a some stack stuff first because of all this dirt. I've probably gone a bit overboard on the dirt, to be honest. Yeah, I've definitely gone overboard on dirt. I just wanted to hear those sounds. Okay. Yeah, I've definitely gone overboard on dirt, so I'll do some stack tiers here. For by 3. Oh, wood, copper, and then iron. Oh. Oh. The chests are a little bit... Oh, okay then. Interesting. I suppose that makes sense. That you get more tiers with the chests. I suppose that does make sense. Oh, and for the Omega, it's just 5 of these, which requires. Yeah, okay, never mind. I forgot these require a lot of netherite. Still though, it's a lot cheaper than the backpack upgrade, which I suppose that makes sense. Just I wasn't expecting that. Oh well. Also, no real lag spikes yet. But I feel it could happen soon. Alright, let me just finish eating my pizza here. If I can grab it. Gotta saw lightning somehow. I thought I saw lightning through my window, but I don't think it was. Alright, so that takes care of my pizza. And I'm gonna have some of my pop. Oh, excuse me. Woo. Is that anyone even still in there in the chat? Alright, I'm going to stick around the home this time. Haven't done anything on the house. I'm not really in the mood to. I don't know what to add other than the interior. Other than do some potentially more with the interior. There we go. I don't know what to do next. Just been doing exploration for 3.5 hours. I think... I think it's time I swallow the blow. I think it's time that I swallow the blow. And try to get some ender pearls. Just deal with it. Alright. I'm probably gonna get a lag spike. Okay. Ooh, this music. Very relaxing. Let's get a little bit of this first. Do I have enough warp stem? Enough is never enough, I say. I want more. I just wish this... Hold on. These will not detach to their own kind. Leaves not attached to their own kind will decay. Does not work properly with trees that generate different leaf blocks like azalea. Okay. I just wish it worked for warped warp blocks. I wonder if there's a mod for that. Anyways. 168 warped stem. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Ooh, this is gonna take a moment. Woo! 237, almost, wow. Alright, let's do this one as the last one. Alright, now let's no, sorry, this will be the last one. Alright, where's the whoa. How long has this been here? Alright. I don't know how I never noticed that. I guess I also never thought to look. I really wish there was a faster way to get rid of all of these. I mean, this alone is good enough. I mean, this fortune hoe that I've had since pretty much the beginning of the game. It was one of the first things I got from one of those ruined nether portals. And even the nether gives me nostalgia. What's funny is The Nether looks absolutely nothing like it used to back in the day with the Nether update. Like, wow. I guess now Minecraft just has that effect. It really does. I've already got more warp blocks than stems. I hate it. But I think if I get rid of this, technically it does give the Enderman less places to spawn. Although within the immediate area, it's kind of questionable, but I don't care. Man, all the sound, the ambient sounds are just so creepy and eerie. Alright, we'll just get rid of all these. Wow, that's so many warp blocks. I don't even know what to use them for. Like, I suppose they're technically used for decoration, but like, eh. All right, let's see here. So there's just this one Enderman spawning. I do not want to have to go and find another warped forest biome. I really don't. There we go. Yes! Another pearl. Oh. Woo. Woo. Come on, Enderman. There we go. I think it's best if I just... Whoa! Okay. Man, these piglins are really getting in the way, but this is where all the Endermen are spawning, apparently. Why is that? What? Alright, another ender pearl. Oh, those screams. I wish I could just lower the volume of them down. What's going on? Oh, okay, that was weird. Alright, so I guess I'm getting a little bit luckier here. Sort of. At this point, I really don't care. I just want more ender pearls. I would turn their screams down if I could, but unfortunately, I have no idea how to do that. And the resource pack I found that makes them quieter, I don't know if it's compatible with this version. I would assume it would. I am tempted to just allow myself looting. It's like the one enchantment that a sword really needs to be able to have. Still nothing new? Sheesh. What's it take to get an enderman to drop a freaking ender pearl? Right. And still no drop. How low is the drop right here? I've killed like 6 endermen and it's been like 6 endermen since I last got ender pearl from one. I know I can craft another waystone. Is one of those a piglin brute? It's not telling me. For some reason. That will never not be satisfying. Still nothing? Okay. It's time. Really? Come on. Oh, I want to at least allow myself the looting enchantment. Come on. Otherwise, you could never. You will not get these stupid things to drop. Okay. Alright, I'd have to reload the world, that's right. I'm not gonna do that though. Alright now. We got ourselves 4 ender pearls. And 1, 2, 3 obsidian. Or no. 1 emerald, 4 amethyst shards. Yeah, 3 obsidian, 3 stone bricks. Okay. One, 4. Okay. There. Now have ourselves another waystone. Whew. Alright, now I'm gonna craft up a stack upgrade tier 1. Tier 1 plus. Yeah. And then a tier 2. Let's get some... Wait a minute. Does it have to be... Oh, it has to be... Okay, it has to be the logs. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do that. Oh, an upgrade base. Which we need... Oh, planks. And ingots. Okay. Alright, some copper. And then... And okay, so we can save ourselves some iron by... doing that. Alrighty. There we go. So now, I'm not gonna do the gold upgrade, although... Actually, no, I am. Just because I kind of need it for this chest. And then the diamond one I'm not going to do, but that it would be really efficient. Boom. And now if we do this, boop. Whoa! Holy crap. And then we just have slot by 4. This is by 8. Yeah. I could have a second one of these though, because they do stack. Apparently. But I don't really need that. And I might get us an upgrade for the oak iron chest here. Man, that is hyper efficient. That's almost better than getting an actual old gold chest. Like, holy crap. Ugh. 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 All right. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. I guess I didn't realize just how much was here. Look at this. Look at that. That is insane. I love it. Alright. So, now what's next? We've upgraded this with the stack upgrade tier 3. You know what? We're gonna try and do some trading. We're gonna try and trade for some ender pearls. Am I wrong? I thought they spawned like crazy over here. Okay then. There's a single piglin down here. Somewhere. Okay, this is gonna be ridiculous. This is getting to be really ridiculous. Let's. Can I force things to respawn? Or force reset spawns or whatever? I don't know, but I am gonna get me some of these crimson stuff. Alright, oh. Okay, that's gonna force me to restart now. Oh. Oh. Alrighty. I will be right back. Where is Prism? There it is. There's a Prism launcher. Alrighty then. Come on. There we go, there we go. I hate how I have to do that every, like, 4 hours. But, given how long I stream, I usually only have to do it once per stream. Oh, this music is... Maybe it's over here. That they spawn. Or do piglins only spawn on off of when it's not in peaceful? You know what? I think I'm just gonna try and find a new... Ooh, wait, hold on. I am gonna need that to get a smithing template. But that's not my goal right now. Yeah, they only spawn on... Okay. Alright, crying obsidian. A baby piglin, you're useless to me. Some soul sand, okay. More gravel. Another brick, spectral arrows. Ooh, ah, that was a water bottle. I thought it was an ender pearl. Still no ender pearls. There's got to be a mod that's tweaking what it is they're giving. Because going through all these gold ingots and not having a single ender pearl from anything is kind of ridiculous. Ooh, there's an ender pearl. Ooh, we got 3 ender pearls. Okay. How am I just this unlucky, though? Alright. Alright, you each get one more chance. And no, nothing. But we got 3 ender pearls from one of those trades. That's nice. That's actually really neat. And I'm not gonna risk it here. But hey, I will take that. We could craft another waystone if we wanted. I probably should. But I don't really need an elevator. Oh. Excuse me? There we go. Just for fun. Just for fun. Do I really need this much storage? Not necessarily, but I like to collect mass amounts of stuff, and I'll probably leave the bottom chest as like the master chest of any individual item. Like this one could be stone or something. We'll see. We'll see how I end up feeling about. We'll see how I end up organizing it. Or I'm probably not, but for a storage room with this big, if I went with this high silo, each chest could be its own chest for any individual item, but that would require a lot of stack upgrades. But I guess I wouldn't really need one for every single chest. That would be a lot of upgrading, at least upgrading base tier chests though. But again, I wouldn't really need it for every chest. Like, am I really gonna get a lot of like terracotta or glazed terracotta? Probably not. Root beer variant, root beer, male, female. I'm gonna move both of you over here. Thinking about getting a different chest. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. What about... right click with a cushion to change its look. Alright, I think cyan cushion or light blue? I think cyan would be nice. And then how about light blue for now? Okay. Oh. Oh, sorry. I'm getting pinged in another in an actual server for once. Ugh. Instead of getting just DMs, which is fine. I prefer DMs over getting pinged in a server. Now, I might go and do more exploring, particularly in this direction and this direction. I'm just glad I found a desert biome. It's titled Untitled Waystone. What? Hold on. Okay, now it's updated. That's weird. Haha. But also, with this being a desert, we can get some cacti. It's just, yeah, another one of those. I'm not gonna tame it though. I don't need to tame every wolf I see. Or do I? No, I don't. I do have a lot of regular bones though, but I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so now let's get some mud. Mud is actually decent for some, for a sugarcane farm, potentially. If you want to have a minecart running underneath it. Which is, it's a bit louder, but we're not going to build such a farm close to the house. Or so super close anyway. I'm still going to have it within the render distance, so it can still be going when I'm doing anything at the house. Kind of wish I could have something load the chunks though. Now let's get some mud. Plus, we can use mud for some really cool building blocks with chipped, because chipped is always an amazing mod. Tropical fish and frog. Plus, I can probably, yes, there we go. Get some propagules. Get some, mangrove propagules. Do they not always want to drop? Oh, they actually have to grow. Oh, that's stupid. I get it, but that's stupid. Alright, this is a lot of mud that's just unnecessarily in a mound. Let's get it. Now, if for those who don't know what makes mud really good, is you can run a hopper underneath it, and because it's not a full block. See how it dips a little bit? Because that means it's not a full block, technically. So you can run a hopper underneath it. I mean, you can always run a hopper mine cart underneath any block, I believe. Even if it's a full block. But those are noisy, they create lag. And while having more hoppers is expensive, it is a bit better, I think. If you have the materials for it. Do I need this much mud? Probably, I don't know. Always nice to stockpile it, you know? Collect a bunch now while I'm still here, and then save it for later. It's always fun. That way I don't have to come back at a later date. Whoops. I thought that one was full. I thought that was a mature one. Alright, that might be enough propagules, but I don't know. Alrighty, so I'd also make an automatic cactus farm, which horribly inefficient and like why, but you know, it's fun to just have farms for that kind of stuff, you know? It's fun to just build them. I guess I'm not too far away from the village. We got a mangrove swamp. How about a regular swamp? I don't. The reason I want a regular swamp is for slimes. So I get slime balls. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna let them all do this. Haha. Haha, it's such a fun mechanic. Hey, if you don't like taming as many wolves as I do, having a few wolves to greet you like that is always nice. Okay, so actually, what if I planted some of these? Not all of them, but just a couple. Like one of them here. One of them right here. And I think that'll do for now. Actually, no. One of them right there. And then one here. Alright, is anybody still there in the chat? I know there's no one on YouTube, but anyone there over on Twitch? I just feel a little lonely is all. Again, I guess I always feel lonely, you know? I know I need to turn all of this into actual, videos. I wonder if it would be possible to make this series into entertaining videos. So many wolves. So many. Hold on. Ah, yes, palette of pause. Okay. And then skin expansion, add on more skins. We're gonna climb the hill again here. Nothing's really changed about the land since all of the stream has just been me exploring, just so I can have access to more areas of the world. And then there's the statue. The little monument I made to my first house with brick. Ooh, I like that. I like the look of that. Just in the fog. I really need to start building more stuff here. Boing. 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 And within just like that, boing. We're already home. Ooh, look at that. One of these grew. Sure. Ooh. This one grew too. Whoops. And that one actually is mature. And I think that's the only one this one... Okay. Oh, okay. But... Mature. Yes, mature. Okay. Yes, mature. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't really know what I want to do right now. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and everything's been going very well, actually. And I don't want to squander such an opportunity, but at this point, I'm just kind of planning to just kind of push the time. I don't really know what to do, but I can always do something. Maybe I can do some more exploration. I got another waystone. I can craft another waystone, actually, if I really wanted to. Like, I don't know. I don't know. however a lot of dogs here, and I need to... Okay, how about I start working on figuring out what I should do with other areas of the house. Should I, for example, extend it outwards here? Because I do want to. I don't think Fortune does anything on the property rules, but I still use it on them anyway. Okay. I believe I should start thinking about what I want this side of the house to be. Let's take a look at the top here. So if the right side is a storage room, I don't really want the left side. I don't really want the left side to be like a farm or any kind of farm room or anything. That just doesn't sound nice. That just doesn't really sound very good. Cause I want all my farms and whatnot to be like maybe over here, basically. Basically where all these wolves and whatnot are. Farther away from the house, but still within the distance, so that they can still be active, if that makes any sense. And now that I'm thinking about it, I believe what I'm gonna do is have 3 wings to the house. This is the storage silo, and I will just build up indefinitely just for funsies. Maybe, I don't know. Then there'll be this wing, and then one in the back, and then there'll just be the main one, which I might just go just a second story, but I could go third floor as well. I do like the idea of building a base all the way up in the sky somewhere, though. I just don't know what I would build in the other 2 wings. And the back wing would need the entrance elsewhere if I add one, because there's no room for me to do it here, and I probably would actually add it in through maybe on this side. I don't know. It's definitely not going to be even. I don't care about things being even at this point. And what will I convert this room to once I get a bedroom on the second level? I'm also gonna have to figure out something to do tomorrow. Because I don't work tomorrow, so I'm gonna stream tomorrow again. Maybe instead of 2 long streams, I should kind of end the stream in a bit sooner. And just have two medium length streams, you know? Oh. This one is actually ready. Yep. Yep. Yes. No. No. Is this one? Yes. This one? I don't think that one is. No, no, it is not. 75%. Alrighty, let's I don't really know what I could use mangrove root for. Ooh, this is a pretty good shot. Yeah, what could I use? What could I build for the left side? Just sitting here trying to think what I could build. Also, I've only got half a stack of mangrove logs. Oh, jeez. Time to decimate a swamp. No, I'm just kidding. What are you doing in my swamp? You know, I bet you there's a Shrek mod for just for the lulz, and when you go into a swamp, that's where he spawns. Which would be absolutely hilarious. Oh, look. That one grew right in front of our eyes. Okay. Keep thinking that is a... I keep thinking there's like a spider on my ceiling, but it's just a pin. Yes, there's like an actual pin, like a thumbtack on the ceiling from like several years ago. Okay, I gotta figure out what to do here. I want to just keep exploring, but I also want to build, but I just don't know what to build. How about a brush? How do we build a brush again? Hold on, what's this? Applies decoration to storage blocks in world? Is that decoration it applies in decoration table? Decoration table. Okay, now I'm curious. So planks, logs, and an upgrade base. So we'll just grab this whole stack, as well as some of these. Oh yeah, iron. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on a second then. Hold on. Oh yeah, I can have all these kinds of chests. All these. That's right. So I can essentially color code all my chests. So let's grab this. Okay. Oak copper chests. You can have different dyes. Let's see here. Accent tint, main tint. What is this? Bottom accent, top accent. Oh, whoa, wait. Hold the phone. Hold on. Okay, hold on. And then bottom accent. Top inner accent. And then reuse material for top main. Side main, bottom main. Don't reuse material, reuse material. Wait. And then for the bottom accent, bottom main. What? Whoa. Yo! Yo! That is actually really cool. So then what's this top inner accent? I assume it makes the inside of the chest? Whatever the warp planks are? Well, there's only one way to find out. Oh! Interesting. There is so much more customization here than I initially thought. Look at that. That's so cool. That is so cool. But I don't get it. Huh. Well, I'm gonna just craft a single regular chest. Put it here, and then just put these in there. That is interesting, though. I'm gonna have to keep tabs on that. What I don't understand is why I have to use. Because, like, if I have to use the dyes and these don't change anything, then what's the point? Side accent, side main. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, then hold on. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to do much. That is interesting, though. There's a bit more customization to these chests than meets the eye. It's just that, I mean, if you went with gray, you can make it look like it's stone. Or dark gray. Ooh. That is cool, though. That is cool. Oh, look at that. That's funny. Oh my gosh. We'll leave it like that. Anyways, let's... Decoration to storage box. Ah. We'll get a regular brush, though. Feather, copper ingot, and a stick. Feather, feather, feather. So now we're gonna go all the way to here. Because I want to go all the way There's a set of ruins over here. That I found just last time. There's this weird quirk with boats where they, or after you place them, they take a while to get moving, which is strange. Very strange indeed. Anyways, I wanted to use the brush because I believe alright. Actually, we'll, I want to turn that off for a moment. Ooh. Oh, an axe. An iron axe. A gold nugget. A wooden hoe. Ooh, an emerald. Another wooden hoe. Oh yeah, technically you can brush any block, but that's funny. Another gold nugget. Another iron axe. Ooh, a pottery shard. And another. And, no idea what that was. Whoa! How long has this been here? How did I not notice this before? Not that it's full of anything of value, but still. All right. So, I don't know why, but I like the idea of just coming across these ruins and, I don't know, converting them into a little home or something, or turning them into a homestead, something like that. I don't know why, I just am. Sounds kind of cozy and mysterious. It makes you wonder, what were these way back in the day when they were first created? What was their purpose? We're gonna get some more clay. More clay, more clay. Because why not? It's always nice to have some clay. Clay, clay. Also got some kelp. All right. You could just have a cute little area here. I definitely want to get a waystone here just because it's kind of like a novelty. I'm not going to use my waystone right now on it, since I can get here relatively easily through through that waystone over there. Also, I came across an ice spikes biome, I believe during the last stream. I'm not sure if it showed up, because like half the stream got cut off. Ah, here it is. I hate how it calls them regions in Journey Map. Can I, I have it call them by biomes instead of regions? I'm not seeing anything for that. Photography, map of biomes. There's lots of different things you can do for options and whatnot. Oh. So what should I do here? Oh yeah, I suppose we can go west. I don't really know what I'll find out west, but I don't know. Again, I just don't really feel like building. I don't know what to build on this side of the house. And I haven't really been the most exciting person for like the past hour, but you know, just how things go, I suppose. Well, let's harvest all the crops here. Oh. Whoops. Oops. There we go. Now to harvest all the sugar cane. There. That's a lot of sugar cane. And that's even more wheat and patty rice. Jeez. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I thought I was hearing some kind of high-pitched screaming, screeching noise. But it was just the music. Jeez. Oh. That is like the last thing you'd ever want to hear. Oh. Oh man, sorry, I'm starting to get a little bit tired. And for pottery shards, I'll put them in one of our valuables chests. Okay, boom. don't sound that enthusiastic, it's because I'm just, you know, I'm just a little tired, you know. That's just how things go. Ugh. An oak door, crank obsidian, cactus, boom, boom, and boom. Okay. Alright, alright. That's funny. Half a stack of mangrove logs and half a stack of crimson stem. That's actually pretty funny. Maybe I should get a stack upgrade for this one too. There we go. And that too. Yeah, we'll get a stack upgrade for this one as well. This one would actually benefit the most because of all the wheat seeds. You know what? Let's just craft one now. Alright, so... Logs. And iron. We'll only go to the iron. Wait. So 3 iron ingots. And an iron block. Copper. Actually, we'll craft 3 of these upgrades. Stack upgrade tier 1. Alright, more iron. Oh, and actual planks. Okay then. Now let's actually do it. Oh. There we go. Now we'll go to this one. And boom. There we go. Boop. Woo! Let's just take a look at this. Whoa! Okay then, hold on. That is insane. So we go from stacks of 1024, or we go from so max of stacks of 24 to 256. Oh! That is... Okay. That is actually insane. I thought it would just double to 256, because 8 stacks would be, because from 256 to 510, because 8 stacks would be just twice of this. But no, oh my gosh, it stacks and multiplies on itself. Holy! That's actually... I like that. Boop. There we go. I don't really need it for this one yet, because this is more of a variety of items. I'll probably need a gold upgrade for this. I will, however, use this to compress all of these. There we go. There. Alrighty then. That is impressive. Like, holy crap! And there really isn't anything else you'd want to use the upgrades for on the sophisticated chests. For backpacks, you want things like the magnet upgrades and whatnot, but still, that is insane. And with everything I've got, I don't really need any other upgrades here. Maybe the tool swapper or advanced tool swapper upgrade, maybe. And maybe the refill upgrade, but really I just would want more stack upgrades. That is insane. All the more reason why I wish the sounds mod would work with these mods. There we go. I could go and make another upgrade for this, which this would benefit nicely with all the wheat and saplings, but actually I could move the saplings over to here. Look at that. We'll do it for the wheat as well. Just because. There we go. Yeah. I don't know why, but my legs are starting to get sore. Maybe it's time I stand up and stretch them for a moment. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours, though. I think I've done a pretty good job here. Oh. Oh. Don't need flint and steel. Don't need the crying obsidian. I'm gonna leave the actual obsidian though. Don't really need the soul sand. Where'd the black stone come from? Oh, it probably came from the piglin trading. Alright, crying obsidian I put in here. Flint and steel, I will... Is that the first flint and steel I've gotten this entire game? Alrighty. I'll just put it there for now. That is mighty impressive, though. Oh, the music. I don't know what to do now. Um... Do... Do Eyes of Ender break with enchantment? I think they still do. Yeah, I believe they still do. Oh, look at that. Just for fun. Let's craft some more books. Just to make the enchantment room feel a bit better. Or cozier, I guess. Just for fun. We got some bookshelves, yay. Because what I like to do is, yeah. It's pretty much useless, there's really no reason to. But it's fun. It is fun. Oh, okay, I think that's a sign that I should be done. I don't even know what I'm gonna do tomorrow for the stream. Probably more exploration. Let's see what we got for sand real quick. Okay, I got a fair bit of sand here. That reminds me. Nah, where would I even put that? I was thinking maybe I could build an auto smelter. Yeah, maybe I can put it in the kitchen. That'd be funny. That'd be kind of fun. But it wouldn't feel very kitchen. I guess it could. Ugh. Wouldn't feel very cozy though. Okay, if I am to continue, I have to figure out what I'm gonna do here. Ooh. Unless I want to do something somewhere else. Just, you know, just for fun. But I don't really want to. I mean, I want to, but not right now. Just because lack of waystones. I'll figure out what to do later. I think I'm gonna have to end it there though. This is all good to go. Let's put these back. I'll use this for storage upgrades. Probably should use this, but I don't really want to. I don't know why, I just don't. Well, ooh. Yeah, if the sounds mod was worked with sophisticated storage, I'd probably upgrade a lot of these into sophisticated storages. I wonder if this would be an appropriate place. Like, no, okay. For a smaller automatic sugarcane farm, sure. Somewhere in the world, possibly somewhere like here or somewhere. Okay, maybe not here, but like somewhere like near like a mountain of some sort. Mountain I won't care about. If I have a giant scale manual sugarcane farm, or even automatic, it just goes from the surface all the way to the build height. I think what could be okay. I think what could make for a really cool base. I'm not gonna do it for this world. Actually, I might. Just not this build. But somewhere in the world, I might build a base that has automatic farms of lots of types while still looking really cool. I'm not sure if I'm gonna build a castle though. I mean, I might. Not really. A castle isn't really cozy, but it is Minecrafty. And I don't really know what to make the thumbnail. Actually, I know what I'm gonna make the thumbnail. gonna take a screenshot of the desert here. Somewhere. And, actually, let's do this. Let's do... And I'll just make that the thumbnail. I don't mind. Here we have red sand. I've never really traversed a Badlands and... Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I know I said I was gonna end it, but... we're gonna just keep on going for just a smidge. Or this area, I suppose. I'll try not to collect too much stuff. Also, these are eroded Badlands. Eroded Badlands, and then regular Badlands. I think the Badlands is probably my least favorite biome. They look cool, but I don't know. They just feel... I don't know. I think they could use as an update. Because right now the only draw they have is that they have terracotta, which is nice. But I think there needs to be something better, something more exploration related, as far as a reason to visit, to try and find them goes. Because I never cared for terracotta. Ooh, my stomach. Yeah, it's probably time I start wrapping it up. Ooh. You know what? Let's get the gold here. And the copper, because why not? And the coal. I just want to fill out this. Whoa. Whoa. You know, I don't think I've ever explored a terracotta cave here. I guess gold really is more common here. I always forget that. Okay. iron. Always use some iron. No glows, no ores. Because shaders. I'm just gonna keep going here. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. I'm just gonna keep exploring a little bit. Again, I love exploring. I could just sit here and explore all day. It relaxes me. And I do plan to stream tomorrow, but I could end up not streaming. I don't want to squander the chance, though. I don't usually get to stream on a Monday, but I'm not going to promise anything. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, that's just relaxing, exploring, and mining. Just doing whatever. Delay. Wow, and this one too? Another? Wow. Plus, I get a lot of string from these mine shafts. Which, that's always nice. I feel I can always use string. Technically, I could farm string if I decided to do a bunch of shoot, because I think you can turn wool into string, right? Oh, no, you cannot. You can use string to craft wool, though, but not the other way around. That's stupid. I get it, but it's so easy to pull wool apart, I think. But, what do I know? We hit a dead end here, then I will warp back. But for now, I'm just enjoying this. I really don't like glow lichen. I feel like Mojang just added it in to mess with shaders like that. Alright, so now let's head back. It's not a dead end. There was a fork. There's a fork in the... in the cave here. Okay. Wow, that is a lot of gold I'm getting. Considering I can use gold to get for piglin trading or upgrades. Woo, I'm glad I stayed. I'm glad I stuck around to mine all this. It's funny, I'm gonna probably come back later thinking, ooh, I can get some gold from here, and then I realize, oh, I drained it all. But I'm not going to remember I did so, and so I'm going to go, wow, I must have the worst luck ever. Alright, that's where I'm going to end that little excursion. I might add the carry-on mod just for a little bit of convenience. I'm not sure if it's compatible with sophisticated storage, though. If not, then I won't add it because I rely heavily on sophisticated storage, or storage to the point where, and when I say it's compatible, I mean I can obviously have both mods installed at the same time, but I might not be able to use the carry-on mod actions on the sophisticated storage chests. I assume I would though. But anyways. Let's do boom boom. All the seeds go in there. Full in here. And I'll put the name tag. And actually, let's do the name tag here. Oh yeah, I should probably get some chiseled bookshelves. Those are always fun. Oops. There we go. Boom. That's a lot of copper blocks. Now for the gold. There we go. I'll probably give the coal their own. Pressing some of the iron down, I suppose. there. Alright, so... There we go. Activator rails. You know what? I'm just gonna check those in there. More string. Lots and lots of string. Where did I put all the cacti? I know I've gotten more cactus than that. There it is. Okie dokie. Well, I've been going for a good 6 hours now. I think that's where I'm gonna finally end it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I should, but I don't know. I'm not really sure. Much as I'm enjoying this, my mind is gonna be on other things, like Spyro. That's where I'm good at it, I say as I immediately go to do something else. There's always just one more thing, just one more thing, just one more level, just one more minute. Just 5 more minutes. That's what you said 5 minutes ago. Well, what did I say then? You said just 5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes. That's what you said 20 minutes ago. Alright, so that's where I actually am gonna end it there, guys. Woo. Okay, maybe I should. Oh, I have this extra wheat. That's what's going on. Where's all my wheat? There it is. Alright, so that's where I'm gonna end it, guys. And we're actually gonna end it out here. With this nice cozy fireplace. Alrighty, if you stuck around for this long, thank you. It does mean a lot. It's been a good 6 hours. Also, these dogs, these wolves. Ooh. It does mean a lot. Anyways, leave a like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch, follow me on YouTube, both, all that beautiful jazz. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, night, whenever you're watching. I live stream every Sunday and every Thursday, and I might stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. Just stay tuned, and we'll see. Bye!